Alrighty, hi. Hi everybody, I hope you're all doing well today. I put our settings back to normal, and it seems to be okay right now. I had to mess everything up last night, turn all the settings down, and today I put them all back to normal. So everything should be okay. I don't see any issues. Looks like we're in the green. So we should be good. Hi Naomi. And hi Miss Dimple. Welcome back. And Raven, no, welcome back, dear. The setup's amazing. Thank you. This is the normal video quality that we typically have. I don't know what happened last night though. Hey Anna, welcome back, dear. I'm glad to have you. So we are going to be most likely just chatting and painting today. I do have the channel points turned on. So if you look at the Moon Charged Amethyst, you'll see you can actually use channel points for reading redemptions. That's usually what we do on Wednesday. So even if you're not subscribed, you can manage to get a reading that way as well. So you can't wait to paint. We're working on a painting in Patreon too, where we're actually working on healing our fears. And that one I'm going to be working on this weekend, actually on my birthday. So I'm going to be hanging out with my patrons on my birthday. I can show you the painting though. So this is the start of that painting. I'm actually gonna turn my light on. It's fall now, so it gets dark a lot faster than I want it to. So this is our current piece with Patreon. So we were painting our fears, and we actually wrote what our fears are on the back, and then we painted what our fears look like. And now we're doing a process of healing. So we're putting a layer on top of our fears about how to heal it. How do we transition through that? And then the next layer is going to be painting healing actually onto it. And then we'll have a final one for any touch-ups. So that's kind of what we're doing. So I'll work on that this weekend. You like that, Naomi? Yeah, that one's been fun. That one's been fun. We even did a mini meditation where we are asking for help. So we actually take time set aside. We do some talking, we do some journaling, and then we take time and we set aside and we kind of just actually ask for help for the things that we can't handle on our own. Hi, Sarah. How are you, dear? Good morning. Hi. So yeah, that's what we're doing with that one. Oh yeah, no worries, Naomi. No worries, dear. So I was actually thinking about making the healing our fears portion of the course like it's separate entity that I would release, because that's what it feels like it wants to be, like its own separate thing, its own separate practice. So that is beautiful, yeah. You actually wanted to book a private reading, Miss Dimple? The link? Oh yeah, you just do !private. There you go. You've had a wonderful day. I'm glad you've had a wonderful day, Sarah. I have too. I have too. It's been amazing. I was a little bit late starting today, but that's alright. I was a bit late because I had to fix all my camera stuff all over again. I do usually stream much later, yeah. The voice chats? So, voice chat is when you enter, generally you're automatically connected. If you enter, generally you're automatically connected. Like your mic will, any mic settings that you have with Discord will already be connected. Are you having a problem? Or maybe you're just not sure how voice chat works. Hi, Stefan. Welcome in, dear. Hi. Because it will enter, but if you're the only one in there, you won't hear anybody. You know what I mean? It's like one big call. Yep, it is. Absolutely. Yep. Yep. I think so, Miss Umbra. Yeah, I turned all of our settings back to normal today. I don't know what was up with last night. You've gone with people in it, but no one ever talks? Maybe you're... I don't know, Naomi. Maybe they are just there for listening. If it's that I need an ear, some people just go in there just to listen. They don't want to necessarily converse, but they just want to be there to listen in case anybody needs to talk about something. If that makes sense. That's kind of like a... That's what that room is for. I love that you said asking for clear messages today, then all of a sudden complete chaos unleashed. Yeah. 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 I mean, you got what you asked for. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. All right, fine, but that means your tech can't handle us. I love it. I love it. Oh. That is very accurate to how that works though. Honestly. Let's not lie. Yeah. So I definitely think they should be resolved today. We shouldn't have too much problem. But I actually turned the settings all the way back to normal. I don't know, I think it was just a weird night. It was just a weird night. But our numbers are still doing really well. So I'm not overly concerned. At first I was like, no, it's gonna crash our numbers and we're gonna have to make all that progress back. But it really didn't affect us, honestly. I was surprised. Hey, crazy bro, how are you? Hi, dear. So we're going to be focusing mainly on our canvas. Our soul flames. Are you doing fine? I'm glad to hear that, crazy bro, dear. Really glad to hear it. So I wanted to draw out some intensity in the middle of our figures a little bit more. So now that I have that white acrylic paint from Daniel, so thanks Daniel. I have 2 giant ones. We will not need paint for quite a while. How am I doing with the energy shift that's ongoing? Well, last night, the energy broke the stream. If you were here, crazy bro. Last night, the energy broke the stream. Multiple times. I had to turn our settings as low as they would go to make the stream even run. But today I have all the settings back on their normal settings, so that was fun. That was fun. I think I'm doing really well though, honestly. I think I'm handling everything. I'm proud of myself. I will say that. I am proud of myself. Hey, Dino. You felt that you loved to do some meditation because it was stressful. Yeah, it was a bit intense. The painting has spoken to you, Sarah, ever since you first saw it. Did you, before we got honestly very far in this painting at all, we named it. Before we were even further in the painting, we named it. And it's called Soul Flames. That's what this painting was called. And that was when we only had the flames in the background. We didn't know anything else. We didn't have any idea. You wonder when? In its own time. Everything happens in its own time. Just popping in a bit to enjoy the space. Thank you, Sweet Disaster, hun. I'll be heading out the door in a bit. Thank you. Oh yeah, I'm very proud of myself, yeah. You have a little run? Oh, with your microphone yourself? Yes. Was it yesterday? Nice. Yes, Daniel Soulflame. And that was named before we even got that far in making the painting. Forest Fairy named that one. Did you see how big my bottles of paint are, Daniel? I'm getting your rune, Dino. I have 2 of these bottles of white paint now. We won't need paint for a while, so thank you. It's great. It's great. So I did adjust the table stream too. Back to normal. It's not crazy, bro. I moved. And I haven't got myself a new post office box yet. Because I don't know how long I'm going to be here. I don't know how long I'm going to be here. So currently, people are going to have to, like, ask. I'm going to have to filter through who gets it. You know what I mean? I trust you, though, crazy bro. Alright, Dino. Not at the moment. The morning hype. Hey, Glub. Hi, Glub. Is this Yera? I feel like this is called Yera. You're supposed to do some work, but you're already painting? I do not condone not doing your work. I don't condone not doing your work. What's the glass ball? Is it new? You might actually be able to see this ball better than you had before. I've had this one for a while. It's a paperweight, basically. It's a glass paperweight, but it's got like a little lotus flower in it. And another streamer friend of mine has the other one. So Cosmic Unwind has the second one. You in two minds buying me pizza or donating money? Whatever you feel most comfortable with, Daniel. I feel like money would be... I think money you would be more in control over, because delivering food is actually quite pricey. So you might have more control over how much you're sending or spending. It's a paper flower. So yeah, this is Yera. Do you know? You don't think it's Yera? Yeah, I think it is. Stefan, do you see it now? You see it now? It is kind of fuzzy, so maybe this camera really struggles with things. It's the same though. It's the same. Is it drawn in two ways? Maybe it is. I'm not. There's probably several of you that know more about runes than I do. Aw, Miss Dimple, perfect. So I'll give you an email later to confirm and pick a date. And thank you, I look forward to aiding you further. You only know runes because of video games? Hey, that's okay. Yep, I'll send you a confirmation email, and we'll go from there. I'll ask you about your time zone and what time works best for you. And then we'll schedule something. You're welcome. Alright, yeah. This is the rune Dino. So this is talking about harvest. Reaping the rewards of your effort that you've put into them. So reaping what you sow. These rewards can be karmic in nature, as in a good deed is returned for another good deed, or they can be a repayment for an outlay of time or money in the past. It's also a rune of justice and legalities of all kinds, and it sometimes appears in a rune cast as an indication that you are concerned about some legal matter, although this does not always signify that you'll have a positive outcome. Since a harvest time can only come after expending some amount of energy and care, this rune implies that events must come to fruit in their own good time. Sometimes any delays you are experiencing, the delay could be... Hold on. Sometimes the delay in question can be... Okay, sometimes if you're feeling any delays in your process and progress, it could be the delay looks like a legal issue of some kind, or delayed in financing for a home, obtaining a divorce, something along those lines. It usually does show a positive outcome to any dilemmas at hand. This usually will have you utilizing legal help of some kind, however. If your karma is currently on the negative scale, it implies that many of the failures and problems alluded in the previous reading could be alleviated through a more diligent effort. So this is saying if you're being a bit sloth-like or slow in expending energy to resolve your issues, it's kind of saying the only negative is if you don't put a lot of energy into what you're doing. It's kind of like exactly a verbatim mathematical equation. I put out this much energy, I get this much energy in return because of what I've put out. So even if things are not feeling like they're working in your favor right now, have you tried putting more energy into them? It's kind of what it feels. That's kind of what it feels like. So I hope that helps, Dino. You're cozy wozy with both. You're just having trouble to choose which. Maybe if you really want to do food, maybe save it for another day, because I'm gonna be leaving today. Right after stream, I'm gonna be leaving, so we're gonna stop right at 5 today, because I have a schedule to go see a medium. My mom made an appointment with a local medium, and she wants us to go together to see what happens. She felt inspired to do it, so we're gonna see what happens. So I won't have time to eat really today, but if that's something that you want to do, maybe try another day. Hi bunnies! Sorry, I get really focused when I'm doing a reading, so you might have said hi earlier. Maybe I missed you. Let me get caught up with chat. Hi, Stamantaj. Glad to get your stream, but you have to go now. Hey, that's alright. Lovely to see you in the warm tea house chat today. Aw. Yeah, I usually really like to raid T-Fens, but we're on opposite schedules, so she used to stream earlier in the day, and so I could catch her quite right as I was going to sleep. I could at least catch her for 30 minutes, but now I can't. You're gonna go back to work, Miss Dimple. Enjoy, hon, enjoy. And Eddie, hi dear, welcome in. Hi bunnies. Hi Jackal's Fox. Made you think of the reverse card from Uno? Oh, it does kind of have that feeling, doesn't it? It does kind of have that feeling. Hi Pega. Hi dear. Welcome in. Oh, you're thinking about the kanji? I never actually learned the kanji when I was learning Japanese. I just knew how to say things and listen to things. I didn't really know I didn't learn how to write. Yeah. Even your ear infection is gone. That's great, Dino. I'm glad. Sounds like a nice adventure you will have today. I'm very excited. I feel like it will be a good adventure. Hopefully I'll catch you later. Call me Sam or Saman. Okay. Great to see you. Alright, bye. Bye, Saman. Restaurant items. Nihojin. Tabemasu ka? Wow, that took me a minute. Tabemasu. Nomimasu. Coffeeを飲みますか? I did study for a bit. And that's with me not using it for forever. A pride penguin is so cute. That is pretty cute. I do like penguins. Redeem 2,000 points for 5 minutes of Luna in Japanese. What was the hardest thing for me to say? There was one that was really hard. So the saying of, would you like to have dinner at my house, was like the hardest thing for me to enunciate. But I can't remember the hard part of it for some reason. I can't remember. It's been a while. But I actually used Pimsleur Japanese. So Pimsleur has a teaching program on disc. This is aging. Aging. It was when I had it, it was only on disc. And so I'd listen to it in the car. You grew up knowing Polish and Japanese? Pronunciation is surprisingly similar? That's interesting to me. That it would be similar. Because it's not something you would, like, typically expect, you know? Like, your mind wouldn't automatically correlate those two things together. Not usually, anyway. Not usually, anyway. Daniel. Thank you so much, honey. I appreciate that very much. That was gonna be much cheaper than delivering pizza. Just saying. So thank you. I appreciate that. You made up your mind if you had not guessed. Thank you. Polish. I had a dream once where I was pretty sure people were speaking Polish. It's always interesting when I have dreams and there's like elements that I shouldn't know that are in the dream. There's always elements that I shouldn't know that are in the dream. So, like, how does one... Houseplants? Yeah, I know. I know. It still says houseplants. You thought pizza was $20 max. Not when you deliver it. Not when you deliver it. No. That's why I said maybe you just want to send money because you'll have more control over how much it actually is. You just remembered? Stefan says, I just play back the dream verbatim and I can help you out. You think so? Oh no, I couldn't say the Polish words. I couldn't say. It was a little boy, a little blonde boy who was popping into my dream, just kind of watching, and he was speaking a language I didn't know, and it sounded like Polish. And I was like, what are you saying? But then he left. But yeah, actually last week I had lots of dreams where I was visiting people, Naomi. Just to be totally honest with you, I did have lots of dreams last week where I was visiting people and doing very similar work to what you're explaining. So I wouldn't be surprised if I really did. In fact, one of my dreams was one of my family members who I actually don't talk to because it's difficult. But I actually was doing something very similar for them. Of what you're explaining, Naomi. So maybe. I'm always working. I'm always busy. I'm always here to do the work. So I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Because even though, like, I don't talk to this family member, like, in my heart, would I do this for them? Yeah, I would. I would. So I think a part of me definitely is doing something. Do I have Polish ancestry? I could, honestly. Miss Umbra. I could, somewhere down the line, I'm sure. It wouldn't be that surprising, honestly. I know there's definitely some, like, maybe even, like, Ireland in specific, I would feel, probably, would be in there. Only because of some of the practices that got specifically passed down in my family come from that region. So that's why I say that. Because when you look up the history of it, it all seems to originate from there. That's so weird. Hi, Major Shake. Welcome in, dear. Hi. A message from beyond the Atlantic Ocean. Definitely, Stefan, yeah. You weren't sure if I had a recent Polish relatives a couple of generations back? That could be the case. That could be the case. I've never looked into it too much. Like, I have not done the ancestry thing where, like, I send them my blood and I have not done that. Could I maybe be a bit skeptical? I might actually be. But that's just me and how I choose to live. I'm not that curious. Everything is well, Major Shake, yeah. Naomi says, I kid you not, I woke up the next morning feeling so refreshed and energized. I'm not saying I recall, Naomi. I'm just saying I recall similar dreams last week. So, is it a coincidence? Maybe. Is it true? Maybe. Can we ever really know? Maybe not. Maybe not. You send saliva. Is it saliva? It's still my DNA. It's my DNA. I'm sure they could get it anywhere, any other way they wanted, though. So we have traced. My mom has done some type of tracking, and other people in my family have, but because of some name changes in the family that people did because they were so the story is that someone in the family did some sketchy, questionable things and changed their name. And so some of that is hard to trace. So it's like, what was it really? What? It's, yeah. Some of it's hard. Other parts are not. But when we get into the Native American side of things too, that becomes tricky because we can only go so far back. But yeah. Hey, Spiral Monster. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. Like with Ancestry and websites like that. Yeah, I know I have an account over there, but I don't have like my actual data like from Ancestry. I just have what has already been filled out for me. You didn't know that, Miss Umbra? You're deeply uncomfortable with police having access. Yeah, something about it, I don't know what it is. It's just me. Like, something about it just makes me go, I'll pass. I'll pass. I like the guitar head on the cupboard door. Is stringed. Sorry, saw it twice. Oh, this one? It's actually a wall instrument. It's actually a wall instrument. You just pluck the strings and the little balls hit the wire and they make this noise. That's really what it is. I think my fear would be that I may be falsely accused of something because my DNA happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Who knows? But I digress. Everyone's got their own concerns. And I would never tell you that you're doing it wrong. You have your feelings for a reason. And it's not like a life or death thing. Like, this is optional, right? All of this is optional. It's all optional. You don't have to do it. But I'm also one who is leery of microwaves, so there's that. Leery of microwaves. But I'm also getting to be to the point where I guess I could say more recognizing the positive in raw foods. Like uncooked raw foods, because cooking it still changes the integrity. Even a slight cook still changes the integrity of the food. So, but I also really love hot food, so it's kind of like, what do you want more? Do you like the Singing Bowl CD? We listened to it all day yesterday. Are you okay with this one? You're loving more and more raw food, Stefan. You don't want to ruffle feathers on it. It's okay. You don't have to. Hi, Sierra. Welcome in. Lots of fermented raw food for me recently. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. More detestable? That's an awfully strong word, Miss Umbra. Are you one that doesn't like cooked carrots? Are you one that doesn't like cooked carrots? You just don't want to go there. Oh, digestible? How did I... Wow. Thanks for correcting me. Digestible when cooked. That's true. That's true. Some of them are. You think I had a Freudian slip? I probably did. I do that a lot. Hi, Rug. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. Glad to have you. I'm doing well, Pega. How are you, hun? Maybe you're the one that thinks cooked food is detestable. Maybe. Maybe. I actually really do. Like, nothing is more, feels more homey. Like, homey. Like, feels comforting. Like a hot bowl of soup. Like a hot bowl of soup. It's art right now, Rug. But it could be if you want it to be, I guess. In a way it is. Luna knew what you meant. I did. That was an... I'm just so used to inferring from incomplete data. Inferring from incomplete data. You've never seen anything like it before? It's fascinating. Really? Oh, the little wall instrument? I got that at a thrift shop. I think I paid like $2. I think I paid like $2. Welcome to the treehouse, Pink Rose Freckles. Hi. Glad to have you in. Was it too long to type out? Maybe. In a way it is. I agree, Stefan. In a way, it is. It is. We're painting now. We're painting now. Usually we just have a chat. Usually we just have a chat. I'm not okay with people telling me what to do. I'm not sure what kind of energy you have, but I'm giving you a second chance. Hi, Ave. Welcome in, dear. Glad to have you. Welcome in. Just going back in and adding a darker red to our painting, so hopefully some of the lines will stick out a bit better. But I really want to do that to the bottom portion because this is still light and I want it to be more solid. So there's not quite enough definition here. Yeah, I definitely feel this darker red is going to help us a lot. You forgot to add the ever in your question, Pega? Did I miss your question in chat? What's a Freudian slip reading? Oh, I just read the word incorrectly. I just read the word incorrectly. I just don't mess around. I don't mess around. Where's Liam to back me up, Naomi? Apparently Luna's light speed versus our earth speed. Is that what it is? You just wrote a question and I forgot to ask to put it, have you ever, instead of have you? Oh yeah, no, I just did. I had. It happens. We're human. I did. This darker red's gonna help a lot. This one here. There's a lot going on this canvas. Traveling at the speed of light. I want to make a supersonic man out of you. Don't stop me now. Is that a song? What song is that? By Queen? Is it a Queen song? What's the name of the Queen song? Is it called Don't Stop Me Now? I'm not aware. I might have to actually, like, hear it. lot of the time I do actually have to hear things. To have a better reference. You'll hear me sing it. The thing is, if I don't have it in my library, I won't know. It won't. I'd have to go into your library. If it's not in my library, it's gonna be like, file not found. Which is kind of what happened. Searching data inventory. Data not found. It's about saying something. Yeah, so Freudian slip is about saying or misreading something, but what you actually say is something you were subconsciously thinking. Yeah. Exactly. Basically, Pega, yeah. Is the painting behind this one finished? No, Daniel. No, that one's not done either. I was gonna add more white to that one too, and make it a little more, make it glow a bit more, and also add in some more shading for our astral body, because he needs a defined jawline. He needs a defined jawline. Do I call it a scavenger hunt? Should look up the video of Paul Rudd lip singing that song. What's the song called? I don't. Paul Rudd? What's it called? Let's look. What's the inspiration behind this painting? This one was a hodgepodge of energy that we did not understand what it was until more recently. So this one is called Soul Flames, and it was named like a long time ago, like months and months and months and months and months ago. And we have two kind of energetic bodies kind of saying hi and clashing together. And we have portals there as well with our purple areas. We have water on the top and flames on the bottom. And they're kind of converging. Melding is what I said the other day. Melding. They're melding. And I remember actually starting this painting and I was like, I do not understand what I'm painting right now. I don't understand what we're doing right now with this painting. But now that some time has passed, I feel like, thank you for sharing it, Naomi. So Naomi shared the song in Discord. Thanks, Naomi. Thank you, Miss Umbra. Do we want to watch it right now? It's Wednesday. We can do whatever we want. Is the name related? Is the name related with Twin Flames? It feels like it, Pega, doesn't it? Doesn't kind of the whole thing feel like that? Maybe not in the beginning, but definitely now. Right? Maybe not in the beginning, but definitely now. Thank you for posting it. The Hodge is the red, Podge is the blue. Hodgepodge? Is it a hodgepodge? That's a big library. Good luck there, yeah. Yeah, so when we started, probably not. But after some time has passed, some of the confusion with where that painting was going really became clarified. So now we have a really good idea of execution. Whereas before I had put this painting away because I was honestly too confused to finish it. And those of you who were around during that time when I was talking about how confusing how this painting was to work on, you would have remembered me saying, I don't understand this painting, but we're just gonna keep doing it anyway. And then I had said, I feel like we need to put this one away. It reminds you of graffiti you saw once, Pega? Really? Some graffiti? It does kind of have a cartoon vibrant color. It kind of does have a graffiti feel, doesn't it? Interesting. Yeah. That's super interesting to me for sure. It makes you feel really energized and happy now, the video. Don't stop me now. Well, just because I haven't listened to this one. Let's pull it up and play it. Can we hear it? Maybe we can't hear him. actually don't know this song. Bowing? Bowing? That man can sing well. It's lip syncing. Oh, sorry, the next one's going on. It's lip syncing. How do I not know this song? I don't know. I just don't. That's like maybe if I heard it. Maybe if I heard it, it might trigger something, but I actually don't know this one. 2008, not even like it's a new one. I live my life in mysterious ways. I live my life in mysterious ways. In mysterious ways. It's from 1978, is it? You had not heard the song until you saw the video. You feel like it's not the most popular Queen song. Maybe it's not. You like the show Must Go On from Queen, really? Oh, you're referring to the music video. Yeah, the song itself is from a long time ago. Yeah. You're lip singing. You're just kind of you're moving your mouth to match the words. You're not actually putting out any noise. That's how it works. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 1978 is a bit older than me. It's a bit older than me. And my parents were actually quite young when they had me. So even in regards to my parents, that would have been... They would have been maybe just old enough to maybe recall, but that wouldn't really be the music of their era. You know what I mean? Even my parents are really not that much older than me in the scheme of things. They were quite young. When they had me. You'd like to live in the 70s or 60s instead? Really? Why is that, Pega? That's awfully specific. Those years feel like a really good one? maybe part of you resonates with some of the culture from that time. At least, like you said, from American Hollywood standards. I think regardless of the time, there's good and bad. I really actually like now, where I maybe hadn't before. Or maybe before in my life I would have wanted to go back, much further back. But I actually really like now. All things considered. Yeah, prosperous for some people. I definitely could see that being the case, for sure. We're gonna add some more white to our other canvas here. But I'm also gonna go in and add some shadow. You would have to go back and then travel to the US. If that's what you wanted. If that's what you wanted. Added a kind of sharper jawline. Hey, Captain, welcome in, hon. Greetings from the cold north. Hi. Greetings. Maybe you can even get the roll to Back to the Future if I had a time machine now. You want to go back in time? Do 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 do. Gotta go back in time. I do know Huey Lewis and the News. I do know them. Probably more than I should. You would not go to the future, Captain? I'm good where I'm at right now. I really like now. It's not gonna be pretty. I think it will be. The Power of Love is a nice song. I do like The Power of Love, yeah. Don't take money, don't take fame, don't need no credit card to ride this train. And can we be cruel sometimes, but it just might save your life. Eddie Money is another one. Eddie Money is another one. And then John Cougar Mellencamp is another one. John Cougar / John Mellencamp is another one. So Huey Lewis in the News, Eddie Money, and John Cougar Mellencamp. Put any one of those on, and I'm gone for quite a while. Also Jewel. Jewel's another one. Which card reading would that be to ask about my love life? Probably a full intuitive read, Nation. Tell me, Doctor, where are we going this time? Oh, for Back to the Future? Yeah. What if we already do? I like where you're going. I like where you're going. We do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world. I know that. Please keep singing, B. Aw. That's not even me trying to sing. That's just me having fun. Hi, Purple Moon. Welcome in, honey. Do I prefer movies from now or from 20 to 30 years ago? That's kind of an I'm gonna say for me that's an unfair question because I don't really watch movies. And the only time I ever watched movies was really when I was a kid. So I'm gonna have a bias from 20 years ago because that would have been when I was more prone to watching stuff. If you know what I mean. That's the only reason, that's why I say that. I remember being in the kitchen as a kid. And my mom would be cleaning the house, and we'd always have the boombox playing. We'd always have the tape player, or it was usually the tape player playing music all throughout the house. So it'd be turned up really loud. Really loud. Because she's just cleaning away and enjoying the music. So, like, I still do that a lot. And I remember specifically my mom cleaning and dancing to Eddie Money. That's what I remember. So I would have lots of fun just singing along with her. It would be me and her singing along to all the songs. Got to get to the chopper. Nice. You think the action scenes are more realistic nowadays? I could see that for sure, yeah. The quality was better, also the music, in your opinion? It definitely could be, yeah. I think everything's got its own preference for sure. Such a sweet memory, a party every day, huh? Basically. You're a millennial who still uses cassette tapes, Naomi? Yeah. Right now I don't have a boombox that plays a cassette tape, but if I did, oh yeah, you bet there would be some Eddie Money in there. You think so? I'm sure there still probably is really good ones. It's just everyone's got their own preference. Thank you, Nation, for the host, hon. I appreciate you. There's no hugs in your family, Captain? We'll give you some hugs now. There you go. Please take it. You're old, Captain. Hey, that's alright. That's okay. Y'all making some bold claims. Yeah, it's alright. They obviously have a very particular taste, which is fine. Yeah, it's just an opinion. When people come to my channel, they need to relax, so I'm sending them to the guardian angel. You're so sweet, Nation. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's very sweet. You have a guardian angel? Maybe everybody does, Captain. Maybe you do too. I don't know why Get in the Choppa. Is that for, that sounds like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Get to the chopper. An angel to dance with? Like your mom in the kitchen? Is it from the Predator? I actually have seen Predator. I actually have seen Predator. That one was interesting. I can't remember who made me watch it. But somebody could not believe that I had not seen Predator. And so they told me that I had to watch it. Which happens a lot because people are very passionate about movies that they love. So a lot of the time, if anybody finds out I haven't seen something, I can't tell you how many times people have told me, but you have to watch it. I'm like, do I? Do I though? Maybe. I know that you probably think I do. Hi, Pumpkin. Welcome back, hon. Hi. Yeah, not everyone's gonna vibe with the same movie. Or anything. Not everyone's gonna vibe with the same thing. We're all meant to be different. Life would be boring if we all liked and enjoyed and had the same opinions on things. I'd be freaking boring if we all said, yes, Frozen 2 is the greatest movie ever made. Yes. Pineapple does belong on pizza. Like, it would be boring. We would never get anything new and exciting. So I welcome people having different opinions. I really do. You have to blame Robot Chicken Pega? Because every time I hear Schwarzenegger's name, you start laughing? Really? I think we can all agree pineapple belongs to the stomach. I'm sure there's somebody who doesn't like pineapple. I'm sure there's somebody who works at the Dole farm. I'm sure there is one person who works at the Dole farm for pineapples in Hawaii that hates pineapples. I almost guarantee it. Hi, Seedleman. Welcome in. They don't like pineapples, and they don't get it. Someone who might be allergic to pineapple. Yeah, that's true. That's true too. Some people might be allergic to pineapples. Yeah. That's true. You didn't like Frozen 2? You thought it was boring? I liked parts of it. I really did enjoy parts of it. But that seems to be how I am with most things. Like, I like parts of it. But I'm very particular about... I'm really honestly very particular about character development. Like, character development is like a very strong thing for me. If you didn't get me connected to your characters, I could care less. I don't care about... And this is why a lot of movies and things like that I'm just not really interested in, because I don't often get pulled into the characters much. So, I don't know. That's just me, though. That's just me. Usually in an hour-and-a-half movie, you're not gonna draw me in that well. Unless it's a character I really, really resonate for some reason. I guess because to me, the story could be happening to anybody. The activity of the events and story could be happening to anybody, honestly. So, I don't know, I just need reeled in by something else, I guess. Something deeper. Hi, Rowan. Welcome to the treehouse, hun. You feel like it goes too fast, I guess? Yeah, kind of, Pumpkin, yeah. But of course I find older films too slow, so maybe it's a generational thing. I think that's why I like mind-bending psychological movies, because it's about that person on a very deep level. That, and I'm a Scorpio, so I really like the dark, subconscious kind of stuff, because like that's like right up my alley. I'm like, if you're gonna go in that direction, I'm all for that. Please give me more. As long as the movies don't end up in a cliffhanger, I'm good with them. I don't mind a cliffhanger. Because for me, a cliffhanger just means I can end it how I want. Now, if it's a book that has reoccurring trilogies, like if it's a trilogy on a cliffhanger, that is something that's hard for me. Or if it's a book that ends in a cliffhanger and you have to wait for the next book to come out, that is hard for me. But if the ending is meant to be open-ended, I'm okay with that. I actually am okay with that. But if I anticipate there's more, because there's promised content beyond that, then I get a little... Then I'm like a little upset. Your father's a Scorpio nation? Nice. You like health movies and also magical movies, Purple? Aw. That's nice. That's how they keep you paying? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe that is how they do it. I don't know. That's a good way to do it, though. That's a good way to do it. Right? I feel like that's what Lost... You guys ever remember watching the show Lost? I feel like that's how Lost was built. It was built around question after question after cliffhanger after cliffhanger after more puzzle solving, more puzzle solving. I feel like that's how that whole show was built. But the ending was sad. The ending was lackluster. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna say anything else about the ending. But it was lackluster. I was disappointed. Hi, Shipchia, welcome in. Yeah, ruined my show. Yeah, ruined my show. Regardless, though, it still was a very enjoyable experience. Regardless, it was still enjoyable. Thank for the lurk, Naomi, dear. It was still enjoyable. Yeah, someone was talking about The Simpsons the other day. About how long it's been going. You're definitely a binge watcher, Pumpkin. Yeah, they definitely pulled a cop out for the ending for Lost. Yeah. But that's what happens when your writing team goes on strike. That's what happens. That's what happens. That's what happens. I was a really big fan of... There's one show that I watched back quite a few years ago, and then I rewatched again recently. Sense8? That one I really like too. But they didn't finish that one. Simpsons is a very tragic case. Zombified, and it's been zombified since season 9 or 10. It's purely a cash cow at this point that they cannot let die. I could see that. The voice actors try to quit but end up getting pulled back with the money The directors try to cancel it, but the network insists. Yeah. You enjoyed Sense8? I did too, Rowan, yeah. You're a Simpsons super fan, Pumpkin? It did start to slide, and the heart of it really changed. Yeah. People get tired of doing the same thing all the time. People get tired of doing the same thing all the time. I did, Taro. Yeah, Nick, I did. Taro, Nick. You like Sense8 too? A lot of Sense8 makes freaking sense. I'm like, oh my god, somebody else gets it. Somebody else gets this. I felt understood on a deep level that does not make any sense. I see what you did there with the sense, yeah. It's very risque. So if you're uncomfortable with any form of sexuality, you might want to reconsider. But if you're very open and comfortable with yourself, you'll be fine. But it's very interesting. There's a whole write-up about it. About the deadhomersociety.com, really? Shipshio is a fan of Futurama. I enjoyed Futurama. You find it a bit scary for some of the Simpsons predictions. They do that in a lot of shows, though. It's not just The Simpsons. It's not just The Simpsons. Have I seen the OA? I have recently, yeah. That's another one that I really enjoy. I haven't finished it though. Winter is my time to wind down and watch shows. Other than that, I'm not going to be watching anything. So this is becoming the era of time where I do spend a couple hours in the evening, maybe two or 3 episodes, 3 episodes max, of watching something. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it's better to let a show go because there's already been so much done. I agree. The OA seemed right up your alley. It really is, Raven, yeah. How long have I been growing my hair? It looks really healthy. Thank you. Over 5 years. My hair was a short, multi-layered bob, so it went from here and did like a side sweep to a longer section. It was like this for a long time, and then I just let it grow, and then once I got here I chopped it to normal, like I made the sides meet, and then I just let it go. I've had all kinds of hair though, but I prefer it longer. So easily over 5 years since I had it about this short. And that's pretty darn short. I don't really brush it. I don't really blow dry it. I don't really use harsh chemicals on it. I don't use hairspray. I don't dye it. I use natural shampoos, so, and I don't even when I do wash it, I don't wash it. So it's interesting. I maybe actually shampoo my hair maybe once a week. The food you eat also influences that. That's very true, Pega, yeah. You didn't watch any programs all summer? Yeah, Moose. I'm the same way. I won't. I'm too busy. But in the winter, when I get a little bit extra, I want to get extra cozy and snuggly and just a little bit more vegetable. A little bit, especially later at night. That's when I put on a couple shows and I watch for a minute and then I wind down for the night and go to sleep. That's how it works for me. Yeah, it's cozy and snuggly. You do binge watch in the summer. Binge watching for me is watching more than one episode in a day. That's binge watching for me. That's binge watching for me. Unless I'm like ill and I like have to be confined to my bed for whatever, or like a couch or like a resting place. That's the only time I ever will like sit and like watch something like more consistent, like for hours. And if I'm ill and I have to be really, really ill, and usually it's science documentaries or some type of documentary where I'm learning something still, because I can never just let myself shut off. You've binged a whole season in a day? Wow. You love the British Bake Off for that, do you, Pumpkin? Hi, Grizzly. It's like more than one season. Yeah, one episode max per day usually. Yeah, my max is like 3, and that's like really pushing it. That's me basically staying up an hour later than I should. Hi, Yaman Fair. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. Hi, Clockwork. Welcome back. Hope you're okay and well in your life. You look amazing. Thank you. I do have points on today, Clockwork. If you want to use your points for that reading, you can do that today. Because I know you've been wanting one for a minute. How power can corrupt. Is that right? Binged all of Bly Manor? I don't know what Bly Manor is. You're ranking up for a crystal card? Nice. Nice. That's a good thing, though. That's a good thing. Gotta use those points. Is it a spooky show? See, I can't handle spooky. Like, okay, I can handle real life crap that's spooky. But if there's a TV show or a movie pushing spooky, I can't handle it. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's just, I don't know. There's something about it. I almost feel like they overdo it. I feel like they trigger a jump scare, which triggers anxiety, and then they show you the scary thing. So it's like they trigger the energy for you, and then they feed into it with hyper fear. And I'm not about that, because for me, and maybe with my breathing practices now, I could handle it a bit better. But I can't handle I can't handle the fake scary. I can't handle the fake scary. You have trouble at night when you watch those movies? So for my I don't remember how old I was. I was in high school. I know that for sure. And I had always been one who never really wanted to... I never wanted to watch movies. I just was not a person who wanted to watch movies. That was not my cup of tea. Right? Well, my dad one year for my birthday wanted to take me to the movie theater. And I was like, okay, well, Okay, Dad, I don't really like movies, so maybe we should reevaluate what you want to do for me for my birthday, but I'll go anyway. I'll go anyway, because I get to spend time with you, right? And so we went, and then him and my sister decide that we're gonna watch a scary movie. So I was a little irked at this point because number one, I don't like movies, and you're making me go to the movie theater with you for my birthday. And then and then when we get there, you guys pick a scary movie. I don't like scary movies. I don't. So, for my birthday, I went with my dad and my sister to the movie theater to watch a scary movie. I screamed in the theater, bloody murder, and it was 5 minutes into the movie. And I kept saying, I told you I didn't want to come. I told you I didn't want to come. I literally sat in the movie theater with my ears plugged, my eyes closed, and my feet up. My feet were up on the table. They were up on the chair. I did. I scared everybody there. Because I screamed, other people screamed. It's really, really, really hilarious now, but it was not funny. It was not funny at the time. It was not funny at the time. But the worst part is, right, so I managed to somehow survive the whole movie. The whole movie I survived. And my ears are plugged, and my eyes are closed, and I'm just like whispering to myself, like, I'm not actually. It was like an hour or 2 hour long movie, and I'm just sitting here like this. No. It was insane. It was actually the movie was The Grudge. That's what the movie was. So she was like making that weird poppy screechy. I couldn't handle it. I honestly don't recall, Stefan. I was so traumatized. I do not recall much about their reaction to my birthday movie. I was so traumatized. I actually do not know how they reacted. I cannot remember. Yeah. So I went home, right? And it's like, at this point, it's pretty late at night. And, so I'm thinking, okay, I need to get my mind clear of all this garbage I just downloaded. I need to get myself clear before I try and go to sleep because, number one, I'm not freaking having a nightmare about this. I'm not having a nightmare about this. So I have all my bedroom lights on all night. At this time I was very heavily involved in Christianity, so I was reading my Bible in the middle of the night just to get my mind focused on something else. And so then I decided, okay, I'm going to actually read a different book. Like, I'm actually going to go way out into another book. So I grabbed one of my favorite books. It's called Dragons in Our Midst. That book I started reading then too, to get me into a different imaginary field, basically. I actually did not sleep for that whole night. So my birthday evening, I never got a wink of sleep. And I went to school the next day. And like, I'm out of it. I hadn't slept. And everyone's like, what'd you do for your birthday? And I'm like, well, have I got a story to tell you? It's funny now, but then it was really not funny. Normally it's the one who has the birthday who is the one who chooses the movie. Right, crazy bro? Right? Right? Was it a 3D movie? No, it was not 3D. If it was 3D, that would have been... I would have had to, like, stay in the bathroom. I was so scared that I thought about going to the bathroom, but I did not want to get up and leave. I was, like, frozen in fear. Wow, what a great birthday. It was okay though. I survived. And you would scream, Naomi, anytime an animal would die, so definitely more appropriate in horror. Yeah. Yeah. Is The Grudge not a laughing movie? When I saw it, I laughed so hard. I saw the kids and my sister when they were 6 or 7. I don't get it. They had nightmares from it? The Grudge? Were you watching the English one or the Japanese one? I actually went to see a movie a few months ago. It was so loud. I just walked out in 10 minutes, left some folks behind. The Japanese one? Yeah, I think I could probably handle the Japanese one. But this was the English one. I don't know, I've been too afraid to even try it again. Scarred forever. Hashtag scarred forever by The Grudge. I did know that. Crazy bro, yeah. There's another movie too called The Ring, which is also an American movie based off of the Japanese movie The Grudge. So they've retold that story a couple times in different ways, I feel. And I watched The Ring and I was fine. I watched The Ring. It was a bit scary, but I was fine. But this Grudge movie, man, I just can't. I just couldn't. I just couldn't. I just couldn't. I just couldn't. Was it Ringu? Is that it, Stefan? That sounds right. And I could be wrong. Maybe both of those movies are talking about a similar based on true events and still referred off of Japanese movies, but maybe they're not exactly the same. But I feel like they are for some reason. So maybe they're close enough. Yeah, it wasn't, yeah. The Ring, yeah, I have to agree, Pumpkin, yeah. I did better than I thought I would. Yeah, I just don't like him. I just don't like him. I just don't like him. It'd have to be like a really old one. Like I could see me handling like an old Dracula movie. You know what I mean? Like I could see me handling an old Dracula movie. Or like old, like black and white horror movies. I could see me handling that. Even ones that are, I don't know, like more, the old ones. Yeah, Rosemary Baby, The Shining, I can handle those. Stephen King, I can handle. Even his crazy truck one. What is that one called? With the crazy, where all the cars and trucks turn on everybody. and he's like, I don't even remember writing this one. It's outrageous. It's like an outrageous, the crazy truck. Is that what it's called? It might actually be that named that straightforward because it's pretty outrageous. Like Poltergeist. I can tolerate both of those. Maximum Overdrive. Thank you, Andrew. Yeah, that's what it's called. Maximum Overdrive. I thought it was just called Truck. No, I think it is Maximum Overdrive. Cuz it's got that over the top 80s feel. It's actually pretty funny. Like, I remember watching it and I'm just like half the time my face looks like this. Because it's just like, did they really do this? Like, what? What? What am I watching right now? The short story. Is there a short story about truck? I don't know about a short story, but Maximum Overdrive sounds totally accurate. The truck that couldn't slow down. Is that the short story one? So we're meaning there's one Stephen King film and story that talks about vehicles basically feeling like they're being used, and so they have a rebellion. So they go back and try to take out the humans. They're human overlords, basically. So all the vehicles and all the cars feel like humans are their enslavement overlords, and so they decide that they are going to take them out. And it's the car. Yeah, it's really, it's a hoot. It's a hoot. The name of the movie is Duel. Yeah. Hey, Skull Kid, welcome in, sweetheart. We're talking about Stephen King movies at the moment. Horror movies and Stephen King. You missed my story about my birthday, though. You strongly recommend Riff Tracks. I really like A Mystery Science Theater 3000. Whoa! Who is Stephen King? It's some of the same people from Mystery Science Theater. I really like Mystery Science Theater. I like the one with Joel. But I also like the one with Mike. I like Joel for nostalgia, but really Mike is more, I don't want to say funny, but he's more energetic. He's a little bit more likable because Mike is a little more open. But Joel is more dry humor and Mike is more goofy, open humor. That makes sense. So they both have totally different comedic styles, but I like them both for very different reasons. But I do have a preference for Mike. They're really two totally different comedians, though, so you really can't compare them together. They have two totally different comedic styles, so you really can't compare them. But I do have a preference for Mike. Just in the setting of the show. Duel is the movie where a man doubles as a truck, and the truck keeps following him, trying to get him off the road. It's an old movie from the 70s. Duel. Interesting. You feel the same way, Pumpkin? Yeah. You struggle to keep your political talk tamped down? That's alright. No big deal. As long as we're not causing arguments or pushing for correctiveness, or as long as there's no pushing, I don't really mind. Everybody's entitled to their opinion and their data collecting and their viewpoint. Thank you for following, Dogmatic. Welcome in, dear. I definitely feel like we wouldn't be the only one to maybe Skull Kid feel a bit ignorant. I feel like most of us would probably admit that to some degree. Especially now more than probably ever. I feel people would be more open to admit that maybe they don't know everything. But that's on all scales, not necessarily just political. It's all just labels. And there are some people, they call those things that don't actually qualify, so. They just use it to trigger people. But that's okay. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not one to be easily triggered regardless. Yeah. Super misunderstood and over-applied. Yup. Yup. You're like, interesting. That's interesting that you would say that about that person. But, that's your opinion. Thanks for fixing the buffering issue. It's good to get the voting over with. Oh yeah, cool art. Of course. Yeah, I don't know what happened yesterday. I'm actually back on all of my regular settings, which I was nervous about. I was nervous that if I turned my quality all the way back up to normal, I might have a similar issue, but no, I mean, today has been fine. So I don't know. Last night was just weird. Last night was just full of weird. I don't think I've ever streamed on such low video settings. It was like at 720, 800 bit rate, 96. One of my other settings were down to 96. Can't remember what it was. Output rate. It was crazy. You thought it was because of not getting partner? No, I haven't even applied yet. We're really close. But we're not quite there yet. I think it was just a really strange day because like nothing was working. It was just a weird day. It was just a weird day. Well, I had actually asked for, what did Naomi, you were saying right after I had said, okay, Ancestors, Angels, Guide, let's get really clear messages, so please step forward. That was when the whole stream broke. Yes, you may have your clear messages, but at what cost? At what cost do you want it? I really find maybe things more humorous than I probably should, but I find that really funny. Even though it was frustrating that all I'm trying to do is do readings, and I can't manage to do it because everything's broke. You used to have 360p with your phone? You felt that way yesterday? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I put the base settings really low. But you do the same thing, Skull Kid. You find lots of humor. Are you a Scorpio too, Skull Kid? I'm like, wow, really? During my reading. Then it cleared up after your reading. I'm like, fine, I won't fight with the spirits. Aw. Aw. You're an Aquarius, Skull Kid? Really? Why did I think maybe you have a Scorpio placement that I'm picking up on. Or it could be that I'm just used to lots of people on stream being a Scorpio. That could be it too. Hey Wolfkins, welcome back. How are you? A pondering question card? Oh, those have questions, Nation. They don't come with a question. They present you with a question. What's my view on August 4th Leos? That they can be whoever they want to be. They don't need to be confined to specifications that anyone puts on them based on being born on August 4th. It sounds like I'm avoiding the question, but that's really how I feel. That's really how I feel. It's interesting to look at, but I think we need to be using things as tools, and if it's a tool, awesome. If we are so caught up on using that tool to define us or tell us what truth is, then we really need to take a step back and really make that decision for ourselves. Well, cards, what's the question? Exactly. This is going to be something that you need to ponder upon, Nation. Yeah, that website says my birthday falls under Aquarius. Whoa, holy cow, this is definitely your card. Wow, that one like leapt out. What is my mission in life? Is the career success that I'm looking for, does that match up with my mission in life? because we should be aiming for greatness. Hi, Rob. Hi. Hi, Rob. They are big questions for big homework. Just in time for politics. Just kidding. Yeah. I'm doing good, Wolfkins. How are you, sweetheart? You think August? Stefan says, I think August 13th Leos are really cool. Perfect. As you should. As you should. The day stream is your favorite. We're way more chill on Wednesdays. I was talking about emptying the mind with meditation. Yeah, emptying the mind message was for that person in specific. Because they had a reading on channeling. But if you're able to do meditation in a healthy, responsible way that is safe for you, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. The day's going to be carving pumpkins, Wolfkins, with your best friend. Aww, that's so sweet. I can't tell you the last time I carved a pumpkin. You just wanted to come on and zen for a while. That's exactly what you should do. That's exactly what you should do. Just zen for a while. Just zen for a minute. You always hear specific words and specific voices. Hopefully they are helpful to you. Did I ever see the movie Beetlejuice? You mean the one from, like, the 80s? I don't know what his name is. I think I have, though. I think isn't there a couple of them? But I think I've only seen, like, the first one. But I feel like there's a couple of those movies. Her 5-month-old daughter is gonna help. Aww. That's adorable. That's adorable. I really do like kids. I like kids a lot. Kids are fun. Kids are fun. I'm just making some of this purple super dark. The fact that you're debating to spend or save channel points right now is very true to my second house in Capricorn. Yeah? Is that so? Do you, cool artist? Like I said, hopefully they're helpful. I would listen to things that are beautiful and helpful. And anything else that's not that, I would ignore and not feed into. And that goes with anything in life. That goes with anything in life. Same thing with relationships, activities that we do, people around us. We always have a choice on what we experience. Pondering question card for Naomi. For your art block, Daniel? Okay. Hi, Moose. Yeah, I have lots of crystals. What if being a kid is the ending of being ourselves in our purest form, and growing up is the beginning of it? Who knows, Pega? Could be. Each person's going to be on their own journey. Maybe being a kid is the beginning for some people, and maybe everyone's got their own journey. Different parts of finding their true self are going to hit at different points in life. So Naomi, your pondering question is, who am I? And is everything that I'm doing reflecting the deepest parts of me? Because who I am should be encompassing everything that I do. Right? Everything that I do. Let's take care of the requests. And Daniel has a crystal card for their art block. So let's put our pondering cards away. And our crystal oracle cards. Hey, you're welcome, Naomi. You personally identify with your inner child today. Nice. Thank you for following, Droid. Welcome to the Treehouse, hun. It's been a very big journey. Most people I meet say they've never been anywhere but where they live. Yeah. Welcome in, Droid. So this is a crystal card for guidance for Daniel's creative block. A sign is the sign of geniuses. They are pretty, that's why I'm wondering if like your moon sign is coming out. Mostly, Skull Kid. Because this is a very open heart kind of space. So we could be activating mostly people's moon signs. So that's why I'm wondering what... On the chart it should tell you, if you have it. It should tell you. If you did a natal chart, it would tell you. I think you can do one free on Astrology Cafe. There's another one that you can do for free too. I wouldn't pay to have one done because, frankly, I don't feel it's necessary. Unless you like really want to get super deep into it, then of course go ahead. But for someone who's just kind of poking around, I don't think you need to pay for something like that. Unless you want to get really deep. Like I know Pisces Pixie will do intuitive astrology, and she will go really, really deep. And I feel like that's worth it. But going to a website that kind of just auto-fills the information for you and displays it, I wouldn't pay for something like that. That's just me being honest. But I would probably chuck some money at Pisces Pixie to have her do an intuitive, deeper reading for something like that. Yeah, Cafe Astrology is the one that I've done that's free. And Rowan's saying AstroSeek, so that's probably a good one too. You can pumpkin, but it could be, how do I want to say it? It could be that some of your signs shift because there are certain degrees of things. So if we don't know your exact time, some of your signs could shift a little bit depending on the degree that sign falls in. So the time of day does matter, but not for every piece of the chart. It's only for those things that might be on a cusp degree. I don't really know how else to explain it, but you have okay, so let's say this is one of your signs here, and the visual looks like this. This is the best way I can explain it. And it says you don't fill out your birth date or your birth time, and it says your rising sign is Aries, and it's 2 degrees of Aries. So it's really actually all the way over here, in accordance with that degree section. So it's actually barely on the line of being Aries. So if you actually put in your time, and that 2 degrees could actually shift into a different rising sign, right? It could actually be the one before Aries, because it's that time actually shifted that much. So the change isn't really that drastic. The shift really isn't that drastic, but if your signs fall on a very large or a very small degree, then they can actually shift over to something different, which makes your interpretation different. So I would highly suggest that people know their time, for sure. There's a reason why they ask. That's the best way I can explain it. The house would be different based on time. Yeah, Naomi. It does complicate things, kind of, yeah. Yeah, you'd have to ask your original birth certificate should have it on there. I'm finding out that copies of your replacement birth certificates aren't sharing that information anymore, but your original will have it on there still. So Daniel, this card is Lemurian Quartz. Unlocking numerous potentials. I feel like, Daniel, this is asking you to open up your avenue of creative expression. Hi, Miss Moonfae. I feel like this is asking you to open up your venues of creative expression. Unlock different parts of your creativity and allow them to be active in your life. I feel like your creativity is expressed in a very specific manner, and I feel this card really just wants to say if you're feeling a block, try expressing creatively in a new way, because that's going to spark the creativity again. And maybe that new expression of creativity, so let's say you do drawing a lot and you've been doing it, but now you're just like, I don't feel inspired to do anything. Well, try maybe writing something. And maybe as you write something, an image or creative spark comes through that writing, and you're like, actually, that writing actually helped me think of a really cool drawing idea. So I feel like this is saying incorporate more varying types of creativity, so that you're still being creative, but you're feeding new energy into it. Does that help? That's what this one feels like. You have your original, but apparently they didn't note the time. What? That feels wrong. That feels wrong. To me, that feels like, what were they doing? What hospital did you go to? Please don't tell me. I'm just being silly. Please do not tell me. These are all the rhetorical questions. Apparently that's pretty normal in Virginia. That's weird. Somebody has to know. The hospital definitely knows. Maybe you could call the hospital and get medical records. They keep them. They keep them. As somebody who worked at a hospital and volunteered constantly to go down into the medical records room, because it was right next to the morgue, and nobody else wanted to go down there except for little old me. I would get bribed with food to go down there for people. I'm like, you don't need to bribe me. I actually would like to go down there. Everyone was too creeped out to go, but I would go. I'll do that, but I won't actually watch a scary movie. That's what I mean. There's something different with scary movies. I don't know why. But I'll go down to the morgue that everyone swears is haunted, and they don't want to go down there. I'll go. But don't make me watch a scary movie. Me do some writing I can't even spell? Luna, I'll go with you. Yeah. I think it's fine if you can't spell, Daniel. You can still create beautiful writing with beautiful expressions in new ways. I would not make spelling a concern. There are plenty of people that don't know how to spell stuff anymore. With all this technology and autocorrect spelling, there are plenty of people who maybe were a good speller in school, but now they're like, well, I can't remember how to spell this word, because they do not have to think about it anymore. So I would not worry about spelling, sweetie. Same, you clairvoyant Cammy, you don't like watching scary movies? You're always prepared with backup snacks, too. Nice. I can't spell to save my life. Autocorrect is nice. See, Daniel? You're fine, sweetie. You're fine. I think you could write really beautiful things that would spark new types of creativity into your life. Soak up some rays for me, yeah. Luckily the sun's still out here and you're enjoying the stream outside. Oh. That sounds really nice. That sounds really nice. The thing is, I can watch horror movies and a person getting their head cut off, but anything real, like medical surgery, you throw up wolfkins. See, I worked in an ER. And I'm the same way, fake I cannot handle, maybe it's too over the top. I think the fake is triggered beforehand, and then they do it over the top to invoke a emotional and energetic response way above normal standards. So I feel like honestly the fakeness of Hollywood kind of pushes me to a place where I don't want to be. Whereas reality doesn't do that to the degree that Hollywood does. If this makes sense. I feel like this makes sense to some people. Because I was working in the hospital, I saw all kinds of things that in the ER that you wouldn't expect me to have seen and dealt with, right? But I was not fazed, honestly, was not fazed. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, I was like a really good ER employee. I was like unfazed by basically anything. Definitely readings, Rob, for sure. But that's okay. That's okay. Well, there is an intent to make it upsetting in the films. Maybe that's to do with detaching the intent, perhaps, maybe. Oh yeah, sad. Definitely sad bluefish. We could do that. Absolutely. Doesn't have to be romantic love. And that's what I should do. I should add channel points for my new decks. I should add channel points for my Lightworkers deck and my Love Oracle deck. I should add channel points for those. So Wolfkins, I'm getting your card for you. You worked in a hospital for 30 years, Nick? Aw. I worked there for almost 5. Hey, Kid Dory. Welcome to the treehouse, hun. Yay. Let's see if we can get one to come out for you. Whoa. Well, we did. We did as soon as I said that. As soon as I said that, Wolfkins. Who am I when I'm alone? We're gonna switch our music, I think, back to the crystals. The crystal singing bowls. Unless people want to listen to something else. That was the Reiki CD, though. There's another one I want to play eventually, too. It's a Quantum Subliminal CD, but it has ocean waves. Subliminal Wave Entertainment is what it's called. But it's just ocean waves. See if this will play. I think we're good. So, Wolfkins. I like this one. I do like this song, this CD. So, who am I when I'm alone? Wolfkin needs a reference of who they are without the influence of outside forces. So this is saying 2 things, Wolfkins: that you need to spend more time by yourself, which is easy for you to do right now. And you're probably like, well, of course I'm doing that now. I'm kind of forced to. But this is also saying that you you need to be doing it with quality. Like, there's a difference between quality time by yourself and being busy, keeping yourself busy, and detached from yourself by keeping busy. There's a need for you to have quality, deep time by yourself. Because that's how you find out who you are to your core without the influence of others or outside forces. This is kind of saying and reminding you to do your work on your own. Find out who you are by spending more quality time with you. So I hope that helps. You're detecting intent in movies is complicated, Stefan? Sometimes. A lot of our older comedies I found have a super problematic message that they can't be written off as just a joke because the text of the movie plays it as an endearing or good or something to focus on. Maybe. I'm not really aware of. Comedies are not usually my cup of tea, so I don't have any reference for that, Stefan. Could be, though. Could be, for sure. Hey, Snooze. Welcome in, dear. You feel like the question was wrong? It's like what to draw for Britney's Brittober, Magic, Travel, and Dream. It's not going... So the pondering question cards don't answer questions, usually. They provide answers. Or they provide more questions. But I feel like that wasn't going to come through on a crystal card. The cards don't really... My cards don't really do basic answers. They're going to go to the heart of the problem. Also need to recognize the social context of the time the movie was filmed. That makes sense. You got engaged in May, Wolfkins? Oh, and she's a pagan? Trying to figure out if you're on the right path because I'm having dreams about Goddess and Diana. Yep, you just need to spend some more time by you. And again, these question cards and the crystal cards, they're not gonna be full readings, guys. They're gonna give just a little bit of information. Unless you're doing a full reading, it's just gonna give you a little bit of something to take away with. But I'm glad it at least gives you something to ponder on and consider. And it's okay if it does not resonate. That's totally fine. Hollywood says you are young, but you have an old soul. That's my takeaway anyway. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. I think we got one more person who has a redemption. Oh no, that was the last one. Perfect. 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 Thank you. The gong has been rung. Like someone who can't afford to pay the bills every day? Someone who had lived that lifestyle and made their way back through, though, could definitely. You love the gong? Yeah. He just sits right there. There's so many factors that goes into that. So many factors that goes into anything that's being created. Time, energy, purpose, involvement of other extenuating circumstances, external circumstances, internal conditions, relationships. There's so much that goes into things. We could pick, investigate, uncover all day long. And I'm sure we would probably still miss something. I almost guarantee it. We would still miss something. We would still miss something. You're gonna do some breathing and clear your head and see if that helps you decide on what prompt I should do first. Alright, Daniel. Whatever one seems more fun. Enjoy. Doesn't want to miss a thing. I think you'll be fine. I'm just doing a little bit of extra details right now. Oh, you'll do it after stream? We still have a while till stream's done. I am going to have to stop right at 5 p.m. today, though. Because I am taking that, I am going to go see the, medium today. So I'm very excited. Which means I have to stop at 5. So we have 2 hours approximately. So what kind of painting are we making, Rug? So this is an astral. This is an energy painting. This was a commission piece. someone had wanted us to paint their energy. So that's what we're doing, which includes their energy in the background, a guide or angel over here, and then we have the heart chakra in the center, and the astral body is the purple figure. So there's quite a bit in this painting going on. Hey Frisbee! Hope you're having a good day. We'll be lurking. The microbiology coursework is melting my brain. Wow. I'll put a shield up over your brain. I'll put a shield up over your brain. Medium seeing a medium. My mediumship is hit or miss, and this person is very well practiced. So I wouldn't say I'm like a pro medium. I wouldn't even say I'm a novice medium. It just, if it comes in, it comes in. But I think that's kind of how it works anyway. Your usual tinfoil hat is not working. Are you trying to tell me, Frisbee, that you have a mask on and a tinfoil hat? You are definitely drawing some attention, that's for sure. No, that would be correct. That would be correct, Daniel. It's not often the case. Oh, Smooth. Snooze and are having a side conversation about Hollywood. Yep, exactly that. My Spider-Man mask. Nice. How did I get the settings fixed? I have no idea. I think last night was like just odd. I'm inspiring you to paint your pumpkin right before Halloween. Aw, you should. You should. Is Mercury in retrograde? Well, there we go. Did it start last night? Because it felt like it started last night. Did it start last night? Because I would not be surprised if it had. A part of me would say, oh, that makes sense. If it started last night. But honestly, it could have started anywhere from last Thursday. There's 6 planets in retrograde right now. Oh, fudge. And no wonder why I'm astral traveling to help heal people right now. Jesus. No wonder. No wonder. Jeez. Good night. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. That is a lot. "2020 has shifted the power in certain aspects." I could see that for sure. We are going into a very intense astrological alignment. Wow. It started on the 14th, did it? And I'm just now noticing. And it ends on the 3rd of November. So my 33rd birthday is gonna be a full moon, a blue moon, in a crazy astrological alignment during retrograde. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. So I feel like something's gonna happen. My birthday's on the 1st. November 1st. Happy early birthday. Yeah. We'll probably have an extra stream or two just to kind of celebrate on the Halloween day. No, I'm actually November 1st. It was approximately 3 o'clock in the morning. It's some bad rub, but it can be used to your advantage. Interesting. I'd be more than open, Naomi, to hear about the advantages. Because, yeah, usually people only talk about it like it's a dangerous thing. And usually, I don't pay any attention. Like, I typically do not pay any attention. I'm just, like, going with the flow and just doing what I feel like doing. And I don't usually have any, like, I'm not sitting here going, okay, it's Mercury retrograde, so I have to focus on these things. Like, that's too controlling for me. So, like, I'm just go with the flow. But it is interesting how unknowingly in my life, by just flowing, I have actually found myself to be in the right place. And I didn't have to, like, force myself to do it. I just let myself be, and therefore I was. Did it help you slow down, Miss Moonfae? So thanks, Mercury. That's a good way to look at it. Yeah, it's interesting how I've been doing an energy and then I go and I follow like an astrological site on like Instagram and they're like, this is the time to have this kind of energy, and I'm like, well, I'm right on course. Thank you for that confirmation. But I've never been one to like, except for full moon ritual. Like, we did a full moon ritual last full moon, and I would still like to do that this full moon. I really would. So that is probably the only thing that I'm really focused on, like more consistently, which I would really like to do another one of those where we line up and we take care of everybody's stuff. You too, techie. Synchronistic, synergistic flow. Yeah. Yeah. Without even forcing it. Because I really don't like forcing things. Like, that's not how I work. So, I don't like boxes. I don't like, you must do this at this time. I don't like any of that stuff. I don't like it. No. It must be my Scorpio part. I don't know what it is. I just don't like it. I'm like, you can suggest it, and I'll see how I feel about it. And I will try it. And if I feel it's beneficial, yeah, I will go ahead and continue. But I'm not gonna I'm not gonna force things. Ticky tack? You don't like to force anything either. Cool art. That's good. That's good. If I happen to know ahead of time and be inspired, then yeah. But I'm not gonna schedule my whole life around an event. Let's just say Roger. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. If a problem keeps happening, Mercury retrograde is a perfect time to analyze what we're doing that may be holding us back. Retrograde only means that it appears that Mercury is moving backwards. Hopefully you got the first part too. Sorry, my cat kept stepping on the keyboard. Did I get the first part? Yeah, I did. I did get the first part. It just took a bit of extra time. My mom had foresight. I'm wondering if I do too. Could be cool. Could totally be. There's a fun song about boxes made of ticky-tack. Is there? About people that shape life within limited constraints and the status quo, ultimately leading to a lack of original self-identity and giving up one's self to conformity. That feels about right. Is my bed standing on something? Yeah. It is. It is. All my storage is under the bed. So my current room is kind of prepping me for tiny space living. I have storage everywhere, and I'm not even using it all. Like that cupboard behind me, that still has drawers that are untouched and doesn't have anything in it. It doesn't have anything in it. I almost want to I almost want to put some shadow right next to these white sections here so that it pops out a bit more. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. It's coming along nicely. Thank you, Raven. I think so. I think it is for sure. It is, yeah. I think it will. I want it to stand out just a bit more, and then what we're going to do is put some galaxy specks into that figure. So a lot of this work right now is just details. It's just detail work. So I'm just kind of adding a squiggly kind of dark purple line where I feel the shape needs to stand out a bit more. So really sloppy, really squiggly. Because we're just going to go in with some water and smooth out that line. I'm just doing little circular motions. Little circular motions. The bed looks really high up. I'm just being nosy. It is high up. And I'm also very short, so both are accurate. Both are accurate. I feel like that helps. Even just a little bit of a difference can go a long way. Hey, National Mars Day. Welcome to the Treehouse, hon. Glad to have you in. So for every day, end with a moment of hiking and climbing, the bed mountain to have your most deserved rest. I do. It does take a while to get up there. It is kind of hard. It's not like I can just roll out of bed, that's for sure. It can certainly feel like that, that's for sure. All of my channel points have disappeared. Refresh. Nar, because sometimes they just need to be reset. Sometimes they just need to be reset, especially if you've been hanging out for a while. Especially if we've been hanging out for a while. Same thing if you don't see them growing. Like they're kind of just staying in the same place for a while. They're hanging out in the same place for a while. Yeah, I didn't get any notifications that you've redeemed anything, so try and refresh. Give it a minute. I've never had anyone else mention anything anything like that before, Nar, so I don't know. I don't know. Heart sand. Interesting. I think you need to at least be a follow? Nar? I think you need to at least be a follow. I know you get bonuses when you're subscribed. I know you get bonuses when you're subscribed. Like you get multipliers. They call them multipliers. So you earn points faster when you are subscribed. That is a bonus. The redeems in the channel are really cool. The dream one is interesting. Have you ever bought a dream interpretation book that just didn't work? Oh yeah, plenty of them. My obsession. Dreams are actually one of my really my heart loves dreams. I'm obsessed with dream books. Right next to me I have 5 different dream books. I do have a favorite one that I always talk about all the time. That is my absolute favorite dream book. That this book, according to me, blasts all other dream books out of the water. And I am a dream book fanatic. I will go to the bookstore and look at every single dream interpretation book ever. I will spend hours. But this one is my favorite. It's The Mystical, Magical, Marvelous World of Dreams. It is an instant 300. That would make sense. But yeah, we've done whole evenings where all I do is do dream interpretations. So that's my favorite. And I've been interpreting dreams since I was a young person, like since I could read. I've been doing dream interpretation. So a lot of the time I can interpret it without even going to the book. So a lot of the time I don't actually need the book. Hey Yomo. I just don't like your name. Sorry, I just don't like your name. You dream every night. Love getting messages through them. Lots of my ancestors come to you there, do they? Aw. That's nice. That's nice. They just had, I don't know. I didn't like the name. Plus they had questionable energy. So I'm just being honest. Brutal honesty is coming out of nowhere. So cool to see someone else who loves dream interpretations. Yes, I absolutely adore dream interpretation. I've been interpreting my own dreams since I was young, and for my friends too. Andrew's like, just good instincts. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. That's alright though. I'm gonna put some stars in our person now. Our little astral being, he's gonna have some galaxy stars in him now. You find it often insightful to log dreams into your journal, Techie? Later on, insights click, if not right after. I totally agree. And my paintings have even done that too. So like, even this painting, I was confused AF as I was doing this painting. And I was like, I can't paint. I mean, confusion is obviously clearly still coming through, but I feel like I can't continue this painting until I know where we're going. But now, after some life experiences, I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god, that makes sense now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so my one dream interpretation book that I will always uptalk is this one. The Mystical, Magical, Marvelous World of Dreams. It's by Wilda B. Tanner. That is the one I will always suggest. And I have all of my books and things and resources in Discord under Goodreads. So if you want to follow me on Goodreads, you can, but you don't have to. But I know a lot of people are curious about, anytime I bring up a book, they're like really curious. So I decided to make a Goodreads account just for that. I do feel like, Sam, that dream interpretation books have pointed out a really good resource for a dream meaning. Some books, though, I'm like, it depends on the book. Because I've read lots and lots of dream interpretation books. Some of them, I like ones that go deep. I like ones that go really deep into a meaning of a dream. I don't want to get a dream interpretation book like this one's one that I own that's kind of basic, but I still own it. And I just don't You've been distracting like almost the entire stream. I tried to give you another chance. I'm done. Alright, anyway. Before I was interrupted with demands of what I should be doing, as I was saying, some of the dream interpretation books, they're too basic. They don't go deep enough for me. So I like to use them in tandem. But the one that I really, really like is The Marvelous Magical World of Dreams by Wilda B. Tanner. That is my absolute favorite. Hi, Biller Music. Welcome in, dear. You love Goodreads. Me too. National Army says, when I had a ship, a ghost, you had us creating a story about a ghost ship, and you had a dream about being a ghost on a train, and it made the ship seem like yesterday's news. Aw. It's an interesting one. What's my second best dream book? Honestly, Daniel, I can't answer that because this my favorite one is like worlds above all the other ones. It's worlds above all the other ones. It's not even the same caliber of book. They're not even, this book is like way up here. And all the other dream interpretation books that I've come across are like down here. It's not even, it's like, when I find one that almost qualifies, I will let you know. But I have not found another one. No, we'll do it now. Yeah, I don't really have a second favorite. I use all of my other books I use in tandem with that one. Yeah, it turned you off from getting books on it. Yeah, because they're just basic, and it's like, this isn't, if I want something a bit more than that. I don't want to just be told that a donut means this. You know, like, a lot of times they'll say, well, a donut means good things are coming. Well, that doesn't make sense because in my dream I was stressed AF. I didn't actually get a chance to eat the donut. And I don't, like, it's way deeper than just this symbology could mean this. And this book talks about the parts that entail beyond just the basic meaning of symbology. And it talks about lucid dreaming, subconscious dreaming, astral travel dreaming, how dreaming affects your spiritual bodies, your energetic body, your mental body, your physical body. It talks about all that, all in tandem. So it's like honestly a complete view. So yeah, that's why I'm like, it's not even the same caliber of book. It's not even the same caliber of book. And that book I've been using for generations after generations in my family. We've been using it for a long time. So it's been with us, that book has. You have to look more into the book. Feel free. A general reading comes out with Apache Tears. I listed it in Discord under Goodreads, but it's The Mystical, Magical, Marvelous World of Dreams by Wilda B. Tanner. It's probably the book I talk up the most. To tell you the truth. Yeah, so anything that I add... Thank you, Naomi. Marvelous World of Dreams. Mm-hmm. And I started adding all my new stuff too, so even if I have a book that I bought that I'm looking at, it'll be marked as currently reading or something. And then I'll mark the ones that I finished. But so far I've only put ones that seem to particularly fit the stream for the most part. So let's see if we can get our camera caught up here and zoom back in appropriately. It has a lot of glare. It's alright though. So this is Apache Tears. General. And when we use channel points, it's always going to be general. Channel point redemptions, unless it's a full intuitive read, is you get what message you get. The only time you ever are really able to ask a question is with the intuitive reads. It's okay. No big deal. Thank you, Naomi Hun. No big deal. So this Apache Tears talks about letting go of grief, recovering from the past, and releasing pain so that old wounds can actually heal. So before we came to this planet, our souls agreed to experience both love and loss in this lifetime, along with the pleasures and pains of being in our bodies, so that we might experience a sense of purpose and fulfillment, and so that we can find our destiny. There is great beauty in being broken open, for a heart that has fully expanded with grief is one that truly understands that any form of rejection is the universe's protection. Faith in something better coming our way will set the wheels in motion for attracting that which we most desire and deserve. Often, we simply cannot recognize that there is a far better plan at work than one we have created for ourselves. The message of this crystal spirit is not to have you fear or repress your emotions. Release them through your body so that you can prepare yourself to heal from the heartache and receive all that the conscious universe has in store for your pleasure and happiness. Yeah, Daniel, that's the one that my grandma got, and it got passed to my mom. And then when I was old enough to read, it got passed to me. It got passed to me. And actually, I have the original book. I have the original book, but it's like beat up. It's beat up. So I actually went and bought another copy. Because some of the index was missing. So I bought a new copy. So I technically have 2 copies of that book. The original, that's been beat. Because I was really young when I used this book. So, pages got ripped out. Some of the index was missing. The back cover is gone, because I was young. It was a paper book. I didn't know. I handled it the best way that I could. You're welcome, Purple Moon, dear. But yeah, that one hung out with me and my grandma and my mom, and then we came back and came back and decided to get another one because I really wanted to. I had decided that I wanted to do dream interpretations on stream, but some of the index was missing, so I was like, if we're gonna do this, we need to have a full complete book, because the full complete book is like really what we need. So I actually bought one just because of this stream. You can bake it, yeah, if they're like that. I'm alright with that. Yeah, I actually bought another copy in better condition. It's like way better condition. I'll show you the original one. This is the original. It's got like no back cover. The index is in pieces. It's in pieces. There's tape. There's tape on it. There's a couple pages missing. The tape is bound to keep other pages from missing. So that's the original. Hey viewers only, welcome back, dear. So you can technically redeem a point redemption for a dream interpretation, but it's quite a few points. But when I have a queue open, you guys can ask for that kind of stuff. It doesn't always have to be cards. Excuse me. It's the same thing with like private sessions. I've done full dream interpretations for a private session, so I've done guidance, cards, healing, mediumship, dream interpretations. You basically have me for an hour. Whatever means that means. And it's definitely more direct in energy, because honestly, doing it on Twitch, there's lots of energies coming and going, right? There's lots of energies coming and going. Even people who are passively popping in and leaving, there's still a lot of energy going on. But a private is very direct. Oh, it's a Dream Goddess Oracle, Pega. Okay. For Skull Kid. I think we're doing really good today, for sure. You normally only watch during nights. How do you use channel points? The points are below the chat. And you just click on what you want to redeem in accordance with how many points you have. It'll tell you if you don't have enough points. It'll tell you. It'll say, you need more points to redeem this. And then you say, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll pick something else. Or maybe I want to wait until I have more points for it. Techie has 7,000. You're saving for a full read. You're saving for the full read. You're still looking forward to the private reading? Yeah. I'll probably respond later this evening, Miss Dimple. Since I'm going to be doing that, I'm going to be away out of town right after stream. What? What? You like to go with the flow, Techie? This is for Skull Kid. This is for Skull Kid. You like to go with the flow, Techie. If there's someone really feeling the need for a read, I don't mind. Hearing the readings are also interesting. Yeah, it is. Whoop, that was definitely your card. It almost ran off the table. It almost jumped off the table. No need to rush things. Often waiting for timing is better than rushing. Exactly. One intuitive card reading for 10,000 channel points. One intuitive card reading for 10,000 channel points. I see it. I see it. It's in there. Open your mind. One intuitive card reading. 10,000 points. Alright. So, intuitive. Intention. Skull Kid. Spinning Fate. I feel a little bit of a chuckle at this. I feel a little bit of a chuckle at this because this is kind of poking a little bit again. What are we manifesting? Because the beginning of manifestation starts with intention. So what are you intending to put energy into? What is your intention for the future? And you only don't know because you haven't taken the time to really sit down and think about it. So this is just a mini check-in, kind of saying this is still important for you to do. This is still important for you to do. Because once you have a good idea, hey Rare Pirate, once you have a good idea of what that means by spending some time alone with yourself, reflecting on what it is you really want, when you have that idea, you'll know how to weave it together into the physical. But if we don't even get to step one of intention first, any kind of manifestation of change in our life is like not going to come, honestly. So, we have to be deciding if we are ready to start taking the time to pause and decide where we're going, where we want to go, what we want to do. We don't have a course of action right now because we haven't even thought about where we're going. So that's what that car Skull Kid wants to tell you today. That's what it wants to tell you. Which is, I mean, of course. We're not really surprised. Yeah, that's the one. The all intuitive carving. So I hope that helps. Hey, Ara. Welcome in, dear. I'm glad to see you. How are you? It is a lovely card. The blue is so deep and vibrant with the orange. Yeah, I really like the Dream Goddess deck. It was one of my favorites. I actually got it because of the name of the deck. I actually bought it simply based on the name of the deck. I mean, my passion is dreams, and my birth name is Diana, which is the goddess of the moon. So come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I mean, the cover definitely made me feel like, yeah, I really, really like it too. But it was, if I'm going to be totally honest, it was the name. It was the name. That's what did it. It has been nice though. Or did you just wake up, Ara? Aw. Did you you slept in? Or you took a nap maybe? Or maybe it's not quite as late there for you. I'm not sure what time zone you have for where you're at. Actually, it is quite different, isn't it? It's the morning for you. Yeah. I said that and I was like, actually, if I remember right, when I was traveling to your area, because I did for a wedding, it was almost opposing schedules. Almost. But it's the morning. So I'm just going to continue to add some white onto our canvas and really make some of the drips stand out just a bit more. I don't want to do, I don't want to do on, I don't want to do a deep highlight on all of it, but just certain pieces. You can see just a little bit. Yeah, so that's what this is. So I'm going back in and doing very high highlight, just a tiny bit in through the top of the crown. And then I'll do some just barely off the shoulders. Just a bit. So like when I feel my energetic body, like I guess activating in the upper regions, upper chakras, that's kind of what it feels like. It feels like that. It's like a tingling, growing kind of feeling. So, but that visual actually came to me in a meditation. So, but that it's funny how like now when I pay attention to how I feel when certain things are happening, if I had to paint how it feels, that's pretty darn accurate to how it feels. That's pretty darn accurate to how it feels. When Luna reads her ground, it's getting wild. Sometimes it does, and that's when I have to get the bowl. Sometimes, yeah, it does, and that's when I have to get the singing bowl, and I have to, like, that's when information's not coming in because too much is going out, so then I have to, like, clear it so that I can get more. Sometimes you just gotta clear that crud out so that you can be open again. A crystal card for a copper beat. Okay, let's go back to let's get the deck out. You just looked up what your name means, and let's say I want to change you want to do a name change? Why, Daniel? Why? Doesn't Daniel mean son? Isn't it like son of, isn't it like son of God or something? Isn't that what it is? Hold on. It's son. It's something son. Oh no, God is my strength. Is that what it is? God is my judge. God is my judge. God is my strength. I thought it meant something else. In what language? Yeah. I'm sure it means something. What's wrong with that? I was gonna say, yeah, Hebrew. It would be a bit different. I don't know why son. Maybe I'm thinking of something different. but I felt like sun. But you think of the story of Daniel in the lion's den. That's what it was talking about too. So this card's for Copper Bee. Guys, this card's for Copper Bee. Was that one? No, that was too many. That was too many. Just one. That was too many. I thought I had looked up Daniel before. For some reason. That was just clumsy. It really was. I can tell the difference. Oh, that's a good one. I can tell the difference. Lapis lazuli. Copper Bee. I had a dream where I gifted some lapis lazuli. I had a dream where I had gifted someone very close to me a lapis lazuli. That was just the other day. You thought it was Son of God too? I did too. I don't know why. From the Fighter's Farm? What? That's why I'm laughing, because I have the same reaction as you. What? Hi, Scotland. Welcome in, honey. No, lapis lazuli, I feel, has been drawn once. At least once. Not very often. So it is card number 30. And this card talks about spiritual truth. And this will help me too, because I meant to look this card up to get more insight on my dream, but I hadn't done it yet. So this will help me too. So this is talking about spiritual truth, enlightenment, meditation, unity consciousness, and intervision. This card says, what you seek is here. If you push aside distraction and fears created by your ego and become silent, tune in, and phone home to the conscious universe, which is the source of all love, all strength, and wisdom. This says that there's a law where you can gain whatever you need that is hidden from you when your mind is in a non-ordinary state of thinking. So this is about being clear of mind, or this is about changing your consciousness to a new state so that you can receive and be open to the information that you're looking for directly from the conscious universe. So this is about kind of downloading the answers from yourself and the conscious universe. You can receive this through the practice of meditation and prayer. Reconnect with the conscious universe now. That's the message of this crystal. You are currently overdue for a renewal of your spiritual enlightenment. Lapis lazuli also brings us a reminder that your mind is a microcosm of the conscious universe. You always have access to this information through the channel of your authentic self. Enlightenment comes when you go within and open yourself up to the light that is around you and what is within you. Epiphanies will come to you once you quiet your chattering mind and tune into your higher mind, where ideas beyond your current grasp flow easily to you. Become ready so that you can access them. Become ready so you can access them. 30 has been showing up a lot for you lately. That's card number 30. So just spend some more time. Remember the busy-minded needing those singing bowls? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I do. So Scotland wants a dream goddess oracle card. Alright, let's get that out for Scotland. Hey, Flap Flap. How are you doing? You clicked on it, which was baby names? Babynames.com. I think I've been on baby names before. I could have sworn Daniel was son of God. I could have sworn. It's alright though. I'll probably end up finding it out later, and then I'll be like, and then I'll message you and be like, Daniel, here's what it is actually. I'm sorry. It's gonna be like 2 o'clock in the morning. I can already see it now because my brain won't shut off. Means God is my judge. Yeah, Avis. I'm just wondering where I came up with the other information. That's what's bothering me. It's almost like they changed it behind our backs. See, I'm not the only one who feels... the only one who feels that way. Hi, Timidly. Welcome back, sweetheart. Welcome back. So this is for Scotland. I thought it meant son of God. Mandela effect. I almost made a joke about the Mandela effect, but can we prove it though? Can we prove it? How big is our resource group? How big is our subject group? You need at least 20 people for a good. College told me that I need at least 20 people for a good subject group of data collection. College lied. Avis says David is son of God. Do you agree now too? Oh, David is son of God. Maybe that's why. Thank you, Avis. That would make more sense. That would make more sense. Are we gonna give Scotland a card? Thank you, Avis. Now I don't have to stay up till 2 o'clock in the morning hunting it down. Like when you randomly ask how I was doing and feeling at 2 in the morning. Yeah, I do that. I have no concept of time, so... I have no concept of time. I just feel something and I'm like, let's do it now. So I just hope that you guys are like me and you have your stuff muted. If I'm asleep, I'm not answering. So, not that I'm ignoring, but if I really am asleep, I don't get any notification until I wake up in the morning. Scotland, your card finally came out. We'll leave the Googling to us. Are you my minions doing my dirty work? Doing my Google dirty work? Is that what you're trying to say, Amos? You think your hair grew a centimeter waiting for this card? Sometimes the deck is just... it waits for the right time. if I'm asleep, I get a notification, I'm definitely intentionally ignoring it. See, if I had my alerts on and all of my sounds on, I would probably never get to sleep. So I actually don't, all my notifications are off. My phone is basically in airplane mode until I turn it back on, and then first thing during the day, when I'm actually ready to do my things and get caught up, then my phone goes insane. I'm like, okay, let me handle all of this first. Which is why sometimes I don't get into Discord until late afternoon, because I have so many other notifications to handle and take care of. Alright, anyway, Scotland, this is your card. It's the Passion card. It says, burning with life's passion. Burning with life's passion. Yeah, especially when Discord has so many people from all around the world. Exactly. Which is why I don't worry about time necessarily. Not necessarily. Very Leo card. Very fiery. Yeah, Leo card. Very fiery. Alright, let me do a quick plug-in. Scotland. This is talking about feeling passion for feeling passion and fire for paths that are mapped out by leaders. But that's not your passion. This card is saying you are currently passionate about pathways of life that have been laid out by big people in your life. But you're still right now figuring out if this resonates as your passion. Because just because someone else is passionate about these paths in life doesn't mean that you have to, but you can understand why they would be passionate about it. So this is about you filtering through other people's passion versus your own passion. This is about you discovering the difference between the two at this moment. Because I do feel like there has been passion projects, career projects. There's been some type of life choice and life path that has been presented to you by someone else other than you who's really passionate about what they do. And so you have kind of picked up on that and for a while carried it as your own. Because it is there. But for some reason this is saying at this time you may be questioning that. Or trying to tell the difference between your passion versus their passion. And measuring them up and seeing, okay, is this really mine? As much as maybe it should be. And if this is not something that you're already doing, I would say this is something that you need to look at then. Because there are pathways being presented that you're passionate about simply because other people around you are passionate about them. So look at that and decide for yourself, Scotland, what is Scotland's passion outside of anyone else's bubble and perceived ideas of what that is. If Scotland had to tell people what their passion was without any influence from anybody else, what would that be? Because there's some passion for these things that has been downloaded onto you as your own. And a part of you recognizes this and is ready to start examining that. Because you can still choose to take that as actual truth of your passion, or you can choose to not. Right? It's still a choice by you, but I feel like this card is saying that you are wanting to take a look at that right now. So, I hope that helps. I hope that helps, Colin. What's a dream warrior? Our cat. Our kitty cat. She was our astral protector. Our dream guardian. Our dream guardian. And Flap Flap wants the dream goddess oracle. Okay. You're welcome. Do I have a favorite crystal? It's 404. Favorite crystal? It's probably a tie between moonstone and amethyst. Rainbow, moonstone, and amethyst are definitely my favorite. Hey, Emily. Welcome in, dear. So what card do we want to give for Flap Flap today? Try again. Yeah, rainbow moonstone. Yep, I have a lot of that. A lot of rainbow moonstone. Wah! This deck doesn't always want to jump out. Whoa, there we go. That was definitely it. Holy crap. So Flap Flap, you got probably one of my favorite cards in here. You got probably one of my favorite cards in this deck. Yeah, I wait for jumpers. I don't pick the cards. I let fate pick the cards. I don't pick the cards. I let fate pick the cards. Okay. After the reading last night, Emily resigned from my job and I feel a million times lighter. I'm glad, dear. Hopefully that gives you a sense of freedom to do what you need to do. I think everybody's got free will. I think free will is a natural part of life. I think everything has free will. So this is the dreaming card, Flap Flap. It says, be aware of your dreams. Are you specifically, Flap Flap, having dreams about your throat? Or talking? Or speaking? Or singing? Or you can't do these things? I feel like in your dreams, you may even be talking to people in your dreams about things that are healing that you don't feel comfortable talking to them about in the physical. Not that I can remember, but I have dreams where I'm talking to people about things that are really healing Like you're having healing. I feel like this is healing conversations with people. And you are choosing to use your dreams to heal that stuff kind of on a different dimensional level than the 3D. So understand that those are signs for you, specifically with this card reading, that your relationships, you are doing something to heal your relationships. Your dreams are showing you that in a very specific manner. So, if you feel, even on some level, healing is taking place, is what this card is talking about. So pay attention to your dreams, because anybody that maybe is resistant to that conversation and that healing, maybe if you have a dream where you can't seem to talk to somebody, that would be when I would really reflect on other ways to maybe heal the relationship. Like maybe they need a bit more of a direct aid. I feel like most people's souls are going to be open to this kind of thing, but some people are so blocked off, or even you sometimes are the one that's blocked off from it. So it depends on who's talking and who can't talk, and who's not listening. Depends on who needs work, okay? But this is saying that you are doing healing. Your dreams are confirming that for you. Any dream that you have where communication is not easy, I would really look into that relationship in specific and see if you can't find another way to maybe work on that one. But I do think you do a lot of dream healing, Flap Flap. For sure. Like your spirit goes out into the dream realm and meets up with people in your relationships and does the healing work that way. It feels safer to do the healing that way. So that's how we do it. So take it as a sign that that is healing, and try not to anticipate the same from those people after that kind of healing dream, if that makes sense. Like try not, I think things you're going to notice, if you don't expect it to be the same, you're going to notice things are softer without you actually doing anything in the 3D, if that makes sense. Like things feel softer, and then you'll be like, oh yeah, that dream, it does feel softer somehow, even though nothing in the 3D has changed. It does feel softer. That's interesting. That's interesting. That does make a lot of sense. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Flap Flap. You're welcome, dear. Let's go back to our points. Make sure I got everybody. I feel like I did. Yep. Cool. Cool. Yeah, because I've done healing dreams with people in my life that I don't talk to, like physically. But that doesn't mean my heart and soul doesn't want to heal and help that person. Excuse me, it just means there's boundaries that I have in place in the 3D world that are there for a very important reason. So if you need confirmation that healing is taking place, it is. It is. So also, Mom, we are doing channel point readings. That's what we're doing today. And painting. And we're doing painting. Which I've been working on this painting for a while. It has come a long way. The painting has. Flap, flap. I agree. It's come a long way. And I'm just going in now and doing some very basic highlights. Lots of highlights. And I was telling people this is what it feels like when all my energy is activated. This is what it feels like. This is what it feels like. See if we can put some more in here. Kind of going in and adding some like fuzzy dots. Rob, you're having a really bad panic attack right now, Rob? So you're in bed and you took some medication, you're still here though? You're okay, Rob. It's always easiest. It's hard to not worry about it though. As someone who also gets panic attacks, telling you to not focus on it kind of doesn't work. but at the same time, that is also what helps. But it can be very hard to do because your whole body is having a reaction, so it can be very hard to pause and let go of that, for sure. But breathing definitely always helps. It doesn't always, it clears itself up with time, but breathing definitely helps settle it. It doesn't always make it go away, but only time does that sometimes. But it definitely helps. It definitely helps. It's hard, but I'm trying. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. It's hard to not let your mind run away. Because you wanna fix it, right? But this is about pausing and accepting, which is really hard to do. Because it's just time. Dino, do you want the dream interpretation book? They can't trick you into something you don't need. Maybe there's something on there that you do need. Like vitamins, maybe? There's some vitamins that I can't get a hold of. Or flower. There's Pisces Pixie was talking about flower essence. So she had suggested that I try some of that for some of my drowsiness. So I thought it was really good. So I actually got some flower essence on Amazon. Because I don't know where else I could get something like that. You know, at like my local shop. You always seem to wander off and come right back at the right time, Pumpkin. Of course you do. Of course you do. Luna, you ever give us an opposite reading to keep us on our toes? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? That's like gaining your trust and then no, I would not do that. I would not do that. I might poke a little bit with other things because I do find humor in surprising people, but I would not do that with cards. And if I was to do that, I would be laughing about it the entire time, so you would know. It's not for books. That's a shame. That's a shame. Fluff Up, you always feel your heart chakra opening when you're watching. Aw, I'm glad. I'm glad. Considering our person also has an open heart chakra here with their green. We're almost there. Alright, now we're gonna start putting in some stars. Going in and putting them wherever they feel appropriate. So I'm just gonna go back in and make things a bit smaller. So we're just gonna continue to add some speckles into him because he's kind of meant to be galaxy-like. So he's kind of meant to be full of stars. You meditated, Pumpkin, and had an idea for a painting. That's how I do it. You managed to scribble it out on paper, but you finished it during my stream. Did you really? It's just a little one using some Asumi ink. Aw. You've never painted the kinds of images that come to you in meditation before, so it's kind of exciting. That's fun. That's exactly what I do. That's exactly what I do, Pumpkin. But I also just paint whatever comes to mind too. So I've become clear enough. I've become clear enough where inspiration will also just kind of pop in. And I don't really have to force that too. Yeah. You were just out on a run. The moon told me to come say hi to everyone. Hey, Scotland. I did your card reading earlier. I figured you were here though. But welcome back. Was it good or bad? It was good. It was, you got the passion card. And the message was that right now you are trying to discover within yourself if your passions are solely yours or if they are perhaps too much influenced by very passionate people around you. So the card reading was saying, Scotland, that you are in the process of looking at this, or beginning to look at this, to decide if the passion that you have is fully yours, that you want to accept, or if it actually belongs to the people around you and you don't want to utilize it for you. So that's what it's talking about. You have downloaded passions from other people, and you are trying to decide if you want to keep it for you or if you want to let them have it and keep it for them. So you are deciding. Does that make sense? Very accurate. Thank you very much. You're welcome. You're welcome. And their passion is fine. Their passion is fine. But is it something that you want to take? It's your choice. It's your choice. It's not wrong to take someone else's passion as your own. It's not wrong to take someone else's passion as your passion, right? They can inspire you to also be passionate. But sometimes you want to look at that and say, do I really want it? Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. And either way is fine. Either way is fine. I think the last 30 minutes of stream I probably will shut off our channel points, only because I have to be somewhere. I have to go right at 5 o'clock. So I don't want to, I can't go over, and a reading would make me go over. So we're just going to be shut off for now. Can use them at another time. And we'll go back to them on another day. But I have that meeting. I have that meeting with the medium today that my mom scheduled. So I'm pretty excited. But that means I have to go right at 5. And I don't want to be late. We can't be late. We can't be late. I am very curious, though. I am very curious. Because she's someone this is what she does only, right? Is the mediumship. So that'd be interesting. What? You have 666 channel points. I just want to change that. May I ask how I interpret the number? 6 is... Isn't 6 about home and balance? In numerology. I'm not super familiar with numbers, but I think it has something, it's more of a positive meaning. And then a repeating just emphasizes the numerological meaning of the number 6. It's like emphasized. I think 6 is heart and home though, and balance, bringing balance to the home, if I remember right. And 6 is also about forgiveness. There you go, timidly. Thank you. No, Dino. she'll probably plug into a past loved one. Is how that works, Dino. And share messages with each of us in accordance with that past loved one. I always forget that you do channel point readings, Pumpkin. Yeah. Yeah, you need to remember that next time you get swamped with the reading requests on late night streams. Yeah, Wednesdays it's much easier to get a reading if you have your channel points. Especially if you want a full read. It just costs a lot of points. But if you watch a lot, that's not a big deal. You were thinking about it religiously. I was raised to fear it. I think a lot of us were, Scotland, yeah. And it stuck with me, but I guess it's what you make of it, yeah. If you want it to be scary, you can. If you want it to invoke signs where you need to be leery, then that's fine. But if you would rather take it in another meaning that is more uplifting, then you can. But yeah, I think most of us, almost all of us, are taught that that's actually not a good thing. But really, when we look at the history of numerology, it really isn't. There really isn't. It's only in a very specific place that it's looked at negatively. So we have to think about that for a minute. You have 11,000 points, Dino? Congrats. You have 14,000, Skull Kid. And you're letting... Oh, I guess Pega did... You did give points to Pega last time, so that's okay. Forgiving past conflicts. So 6 is forgiving past conflicts, disagreements, and etc. Preparing for love to come in. Nice. Nice. Almost attacked me. I did. I was like, you got all those points and you're letting Pega use his points on you. But honestly, you did give him points last time, so it's even now. It's even. Lady Luna's a bully. I just want everybody to be fair. That just lets you know that you will be called out. It's just an automatic response. Yeah, Daniel, I think all of us are aware of that. Being told that's what it is. I think we're all aware. Is it forgiving? If I could learn one thing immediately and fully, what do I think I would learn? I think I would learn my visuals, my third eye visuals, I would want to grow stronger so that signs and symbols I could receive more easily and put in the paintings. That's why. That's what I would want. Because they try to tell me things sometimes and I just don't get it. But if they just would show me, we'd probably be golden. Yeah, sounds like a good use of your one free learn. Yeah. Your best trait? Forgiving is your best trait? Cool artist. Aw, that's nice. I'm glad. A bowl choir. Yeah, I like to use the bowls. Daniel, you have 41,000 points. You're not in the book yet, are you? One thing fully, how the entire human being works. Wow, techie. And Techie's like, forget that small stuff. I want the whole picture. I want the whole picture. I like it, Techie. I like it. Hey, it's just one thing, right? Exactly. I like how I'm like, I pinpoint and Techie goes the opposite. Just the whole scope. Techie would be the one that says, but that wasn't what you said. You said one thing. I just happened to pick one giant thing. My favorite meal is buffet. That's pretty accurate. That is a very accurate representation. Maybe that's what I should just start saying. Because when people ask me what my favorite is, I don't know what to tell them. I'm like, it depends on the day. I literally tell them it depends on the day. Yeah, I think my mom's a few minutes early to come pick us up. So we might have to end just a tiny bit earlier today. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'm gonna find somebody for us to raid. I'm not sure. Normal time tomorrow, normal events tomorrow. But let's see if we can find somebody that we want to share our content with. So just a few minutes, but we'll be live again. Oh, we should raid Brittany. We should raid Brittany. I don't know how much longer she's gonna be on. But we'll raid Brittany's art vibes. She's working on an angel painting right now. She's doing, I think it's a oil painting she's been working on for a while. So I think she'll really enjoy us popping over to raid and say hi. But I do love and appreciate you all so much. Thank you for hanging out, giving me the laughs, just spending some good quality time with me. Wednesdays are always some of my favorite days. So thank you guys. I hope you enjoy Brittany. We'll catch you tomorrow evening. And until then, enjoy. Bye guys. And enjoy Brittany. Thank you. Love you all. Bye. Have a nice night.